What's up, Boom? Good morning. Log in as you and play. No.
Need more time.
Loaded.
Time to recharge.
That was a waste. The rain is starting now. Oh, good. Ooh, up into 16,000.
I'm not ready yet.
I have some pretty crazy gear. Like, I have this thing where... let's see. Where's it at? Heal for 53 life per second for each close enemy. Up to 210 life per second. That helps keep me alive. And then... oh no, I got a bunch of barrier stuff, too. Like damaging an elite grants you a barrier absorbing up to 1260 damage, and then this one increases my damage by 25% while I have a barrier active. While you have a barrier active, there's a 13% chance to ignore incoming direct damage from distant enemies. I think I have one more barrier thing, maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, it's hard for me to die, but it is possible. If I take a massive amount of damage really quick, I can do it. Holy shit. But the more enemies there are, the more I heal, so it's hard for me to die. Ooh. Some boots. Critical strike grants 12% movement speed for 1 second up to 6 seconds, and then you get rank 1 of dash, 2 of shadow step. That's not bad. It's not great. Oh yeah. This is my Paragon board right now, so I had got through the first one. You can see these are all the different things that I unlocked. I've got a combat glyph socketed right now. And then I'm working on my second board right here. Once I get all the way up to this thing right here, no witnesses, my ultimate skill will deal 30% increased damage and grant me 10% increased damage for 20 seconds when cast. That's gonna be awesome. I have to make my way up the board though. Actually, I'm gonna go this way because I want this 10% damage buff, and then there's a 5 right there, and a 5 right there, and a 5 right there, and then 12.5% damage to healthy enemies. Yeah, this is the way I want to go here. Come all the way around to there. I'm gonna have to get this next glyph socket though too. Maybe I'll go. I have to go over to that too. Definitely go this way. Travel to the Bastille of the Damned. Is that gonna be over here? Maybe. Nice try, Spike Floor. I saw you. I saw you trying it. I hate it when they spread out. That was some damage.
I'm not ready yet.
You're going to be listening. You got to get ready for work. Roger. I finished the campaign, Zombie Boss, but there's a lot to do still.
More time.
Also, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break from Call of Duty for the foreseeable future. Maybe forever, I don't know. Depends on what happens, but maybe not. I don't know, I'm kind of a big fundamentalist, man. If I take a stance on something, I tend to stick with it. I might be done with their asses forever. Yeah, I'm calling them Call of Groomy. I'm not accepting it. You know, I think we need to do to them what's been happening to all these other fucking businesses, so they can go ahead and lose a few $1 billion and see how they like it.
We can't do it alone.
See how proud that makes them. I'm just sick of having it jammed down my throat. Literally, jammed down my throat. Like, accept it or you're the worst human being in the world. Well, okay, then I guess I'm just the worst then. We'll just get that out of the way. You go ahead and label me as such and we'll move on. Because I'm just done. It's getting crazy. No, don't kill her, don't kill her! Where's the other person? Fuck! I can't see shit in this room! I might die. Oh crap. This is a really bad room. Here's your reward for failure. Trash. Hey, Brady. Yeah, I don't plan on buying any new CODs. I mean, I had already kind of took a break for years, you know, and so it's not that big of a deal for me. There's this guy named Nick Merckx that spoke up. He made a tweet and was talking about like a situation that happened at a school in California, I think. And, you know, he basically just said that he wants to be able to raise his kids to believe, you know, what he wants them to believe or whatever. And he was like really nice about it and everything. And then Call of Duty, you know, Activision, whatever, they pulled his skin off the games that he's like got it in, like Warzone 2, I think, and MW, you know, the new MW2 or whatever. They like canceled him basically. He's like banned from Twitch, I think, and fucking like losing everything because he's standing up for his own kids and shit. And you know, that's the thing. They're coming for our kids. I've been saying they would, and this is what they're doing. And you know, This is like the choice we have to make right now. You know, it's why I don't go to any Hollywood movies, because I'm not going to support that industry and what they do to people with my money. You know, people always come in here, oh, you see the latest movie? No, I didn't, because I can't get over the fact that these people are a part of the sickest, nastiest fucking thing in the world, which is a big group of people going around abusing children. I can't even say. I literally can't even elaborate on what they do. And quite frankly, I probably don't even know the full extent of it. And like I've said before, if we knew what these people were truly guilty of, we'd want them dead on the spot. So, you know, I won't give them my money. It's to the point where I'm going to get a couple nice books and just go live in the woods. Like, I'm just tired of all of this shit. Like I said, I'm tired of it being crammed down my throat. Like, it was all fine and dandy when it was, you know, accept us for who we are and everything, and we were fine with that. But now it's, you know, they're going to string up a flag and salute it that ain't the American flag. Like, come on, dude. What do you think you're going to provoke with that? Like, it's all just meant to be a slap in the face of our culture. That's what I think. I think every aspect of American culture is under attack. And being, you know, perverted. That's why they keep going in and redoing all of our favorite movies and TV shows from when we were a kid and fucking those up and making them all woke and shit.
You can take what's left.
They just, you know, they're trying to get at us. They're trying to get at our society and break it down. And they're doing it. They're doing a damn good job of it. I think it's gonna get bad, dude. Like I've said before, society is a pendulum, and you know it's swung really far one way right now, and I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be good when it swings back the other way. Yeah, there's a bunch of gay people that feel like it's being took too far. You know, and I do worry about them. You know, because I don't have a problem with gay people. I don't. You know, and I remember, like, in the 80s and 90s, seeing people who were gay get the shit kicked out of them because somebody felt like, oh, you're gay, you get beat up. And now all these motherfuckers act like that's their world, and it ain't. And they self-apply these crazy fucking titles to themselves, like non-binary fucking whatever the shit fuck they think they are. And no one's coming after them, and then they act like, you know, they act like they're the ones being oppressed as they cancel people for having an opinion contrary to theirs.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it makes, you know, it makes it hard for, you know, gay people to actually have acceptance in this world when you have people like that pushing it way too far. And, you know,
More time. Sorry.
Just give you a bunch of potions. Well, yeah, and the line has to be our fucking kids. They can't be doing this shit, you know? But here's the White House come out yesterday or whatever, and they're saying that they're gonna, you know, try to make it to where we have to have these groomer-ass books in our schools. And they're acting like we're a bunch of, you know, whatever, because we're banning books, you know? That's what they're saying. It's like, yeah, we're banning pornography from fucking elementary schools. And books that explain how to, you know, do things to your butt. Like, yeah, we're banning that from schools. Because it's not necessary in school at all. And we don't want our kids knowing that shit. At all. I feel like when kids get exposed to that sort of thing at an early age, it messes with their life. It really messes with their life. I think we all understand, like, having grown up, a lot of us are old enough to know what it was like before the internet and then after the internet, and how much, you know, you can actually expose yourself to on the internet. And, you know, that's a lot of kids these days. Not just that, but you got teachers just like, here, check this shit out. Like, it's the craziest shit, dude. Like I said, I can't even elaborate on half of it. I don't even feel comfortable talking about most of it because it's just so fucked up. Some daggers, man. I got dual swords and they're kind of slow. It is fun, Rex. It's alright. You want the purge, but let you get on the bus first. I don't want anybody to get hurt. I just want people to pull their head out of their ass. But, you know, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Like I said, I feel like society's a pendulum, and it's going to go back the other way, and it's going to go back in a bad way.
I need more time.
Sometimes I think that's what they really want, too. Like, whoever's trying to make all this happen would love nothing more for society to just be all screwed up. Like, I'm seeing videos of preachers getting arrested for praying next to some of these, you know, gatherings and stuff, and it's just like, Jesus. Like, that's the country, the land of the free, I guess, where a preacher can't pray, you know. I mean, it was the same thing during the stupid lockdowns, too, where we had people were allowed to go to the bars, and people were allowed to go and protest about George Floyd and stand in clusters of thousands of people in the streets, but people weren't allowed to go to church. I'm about ready to buy a bullhorn and just start making some funny-ass signs and being down on the highway with them, because I feel like I'm going to get more outlet to the world that way than I am here, because they're not letting me do shit here, which I get it. I'm their worst nightmare. They don't want me fucking telling nobody nothing. I don't know how any of you are even here. Maybe you're not. Maybe this is all just a bunch of bullshit. It's Creed thoughts. No, I think you guys are real, but, you know, maybe. Maybe you're not. Brady, are you real, though? Are you really real, or you could be like a chatbot or something? Fuck you. Stay the course. Yeah. Seems the plan, man. I don't feel like I myself could make any kind of huge change. It would take like a huge cultural change for what's happening, and you know, I'm just gonna do what I can to be prepared for whatever happens. I wish we could have prevented a lot of what's going on in society, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I could have done it myself, or even, you know, all the people who agree with me, because it would seem that we're not the majority. Like, the majority of people just don't seem to give a shit about anything. So until it's, you know, actually, like, all right in their face, they won't know. Sometimes I wonder, Rex, maybe the whole world is each of ours own imagination. Highly unlikely. I feel like if I could just imagine whatever I want, then I wouldn't be fat. And I would be able to fly. And all sorts of cool things. I suppose I could be in shape if I really, really wanted to, but it's like a lifelong commitment to being skinny. And I like ice cream and chocolate. What the hell did I get a new title for? Yeah, Brady, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I've always kind of wanted to get all fucking in shape, you know, and maybe not like a bodybuilder or anything, but I'd like to get really toned. I do have big muscles, though, so like if I do any kind of working out like that, I'll probably just get huge. Rage in the gym. Hell yeah. I used to do that when I was a kid, you know, like that was a big part of how I would lift really heavy weights was like when I would go to do bench press, I would sit on the end of the bench and just kind of psych myself up and think about things that pissed me off, and then like there would be a moment where I would really feel it basically, and I would be like, I'm ready, and then I would lay back and bench press some shit. Bench press like 150 pounds, man. Read books, drink tea, and drink yoga. You don't think you'd be here right now if you didn't get that job at the gym? You feel so good mentally after working out? Fuck yeah. I've got stuff too. I've got some dumbbells and a weight bench outside. I've got nothing but air and opportunity between me and working out. I'll have to do it.
I need more time.
You know, I don't know. I see what Boom said. He's not going to play COD for a hot minute. That's cool, dude. You know, it's like,
I need more time.
I don't know. I don't expect everybody to just go, you know, and do what I'm going to do or do what we're all going to do. You know, everybody can have their own opinion on things, but I think for a lot of us that have kids and stuff, it's a lot. It's scary, you know? You do 150 squats to 10 pounds, 40 push-ups, walk 1 hour. Hell yeah. Yeah, it makes me mad too, dude. Like, I totally get the whole, I don't know, I like I said, I don't have a problem with gay people. I don't even have a problem with, like, Pride Month or any of that. I feel like our kids need to be the line that is drawn. And that's it. Like, they're remodeling the LGBTQ plus whatever. It's not even called that anymore. You know, there's a new acronym. It's called like 2SLGBTQIA plus or some shit. And I'm pretty sure the plus on that whole thing is for people they call MAPS, which means minor attracted person. And it's, you know, it's everything that I had feared, basically, that they were going to do, which is, you know, when they said that they got to be allowed to love whoever they want, like, that's what they also expect to be included. And that's where I draw the line. I think that's where, like I said, even a lot of gay people are not accepting of this. Because it's not right. Yeah, I know, Brady. I do carry a lot of anger, and it's built up from a lot of different things. You know, my childhood was pretty much robbed from me, and so I am angry about that. And then I went straight into the Marine Corps, basically, and went to war. And, you know, we were lied to be sent to that war, and it's just always rubbed me wrong. Like, and I get this sense like people want to forget about 9/11. They want to forget about the Iraq War. They want to forget about all that, and so they don't care. They don't want to hear any of it, and it just, like, I feel like that must be what's happened a lot over the course of, like, our society or our country's history. There's been a lot of people that have been very upset about various things, and just nothing ever gets done.
It needs time to recharge.
Like what's going on with Trump, that shit's fucked up. Here you had Biden with top secret documents in like 5 different locations when he wasn't even actually authorized to declassify anything or have them anywhere. And he's gonna get a pass. Pence gets a pass, but not Trump, because he's the guy that's going against the grain. It's like he said before, they aren't after him, they're after all of us. He's just in their way. And that is the God's honest truth. Like, if I just try to imagine what things would be like right now if Hillary would have won in 2016. Like, everything that we're seeing with this administration would have been happening like 4 years earlier, right? So you would have just a crazy shit show. I gotta go deconstruct this gear. Like, I've seen some shit, and I do think that their plan is to have America completely collapse by 2030 so that they can implement the New World Order. And there will be, like, the WHO basically will have full governing reign over the entire planet. There's going to be, like, a set of rules, a constitution or something for the WHO that the whole world will be expected to follow along with, and it will completely, contradict and overwrite all of our civil liberties. And there probably won't be many people willing to even mention any of that. I don't know. I feel like an intense pressure to do something. I feel like we're just sitting back watching our enemies destroy everything. Like, imagine that, Like, your enemies come in the gates. They start wrecking everything in your house and your base. And you just sit there. You just sit there and watch. That is a pretty badass dagger. I'd lose crit strike, vulnerable, and ultimate. I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I do probably focus on it too much. To me, it's like I said, our enemies are in the gates, and the media is the enemy telling you what they plan to do and what they want. And so I could turn it off and, ignore it, or I can watch it and, be aware of what's coming next. And that's why I'm able to tell you guys what is going to happen, and then it happens, and then everybody acts like, oh, I must be some kind of fucking prophet or some shit, but really, I just fucking know because I fucking pay attention to everything. And it is pissing me off, and it is probably costing me my sanity and my life and everything else, but, you know, I stuck my fucking hand in the air and swore to die for this country 20 years ago, and it was 22 years ago, and that agreement still stands. And honestly, having made that agreement, I am embarrassed to see what is going on right now, and to know that it's not over my dead body, because it should be. For what's happening in our country today, I shouldn't even be alive. I should have already died.
You can take what's left.
Oh man, I'm not sure about this. I really kind of want to keep this weapon here. I feel like my other one has that same thing. It does, but it's a 722.
Anything breaks, the
Look at
fortress.
this real quick. Now it's just comparing that sword again. Keep this one. That dagger just doesn't have the right secondaries on it, unfortunately. That's funny, Brady. I do, Frosty. I definitely do have survivor's guilt. I wish I could trade places with my brother. It's not fair that he was killed so young, you know. Suppose I would have only been 2 years older, but no, I know you guys. You know, I don't want to. I don't want you to think I'm mad at anybody, because I'm not. You know, I just. It's hard for me to like talk about things and explain things without getting emotional and like passionate about it, I guess. And I know that does sometimes come off as me being mad at whoever I'm talking to or talking about things with, you know, and I apologize for that. I just, like I said, I have a hard time controlling my emotions. But I'm not, you know, I'm not mad at anybody, and I appreciate you guys like being concerned and everything. It's and it, you know, in a lot of ways, you guys are the voice of reason for me, because I don't know. Like, these are the ideas, these are the thoughts that I'm having on a daily basis. Like, I'm like so sick and tired of everything. And then I go live and bounce those ideas off of all you. And you all say, just chill out, man. Don't worry about all that shit. And you're probably right. It's pouring rain. Noise. May turn to hail. Oh, good.
Need more time.
Yeah, it will.
More time.
The garden is going crazy too. There's so many strawberries out there turning red. I joined the Marine Corps in the year 2001. I suppose I was 19. Or no, wait, let me think. There's so many numbers in my mind these days. How old was I when I joined the Marines? Yeah, I graduated the year 2000. And then I basically didn't do shit for like a year. Well, I tried, you know, I moved to Seattle, tried to work over there, really didn't like the craziness of the city next to, or, you know, compared to a town of like 1,000 people that I grew up in. It was just too much for me. So I came back to Montana, and then, you know, I was doing like construction and just stupid shit, basically, and like I said, not really doing anything with my life. And then my little brother confronted me about that one day. He was like, you know, he said that I swore I was going to do something with my life, and then there I was back in our hometown not doing anything. And I was like, well, what are you doing? And he said he was going to join the Marine Corps, and I was like, well, I'll join the Marines. And then he said I wouldn't, and then I was like, yeah, I will, and I called the recruiter right then and there, and that was in August of 2001. And then, you know, what I told the recruiter basically is that I wanted to join the Marines, but I had been smoking weed, and I knew I couldn't pass a piss test, so, you know, I told him that basically, but I told him I wanted to join, and he said he would actually come to my house and drug test me himself to make sure I was clean if I really wanted to join. And so, you know, the first time he came over to my house was like 2 weeks later, and I failed that drug test because it had only been 2 weeks. And then I told him, you know, if he gave me another 2 weeks, I'd be clean. And so he came back 2 weeks later and tested me again, and I passed it because I had quit, you know. And then at the same time, my little brother was like really into cross country running, and so I was having him like help me run basically because I hated running and didn't want to do it, but I needed to get in shape so that I could go to boot camp. And you know, he pretty much coached me and helped me you know, get past like the initial hurdle, I guess, of just not liking to run. Once you get like good at controlling your breathing and everything, running isn't that big of a deal. You know, it's literally knowing how to do that, though. Like, no one explains that to you very well. Some people are naturally good at things, but not everyone, you know. And no one, I don't know. Like, he explained to me like how he would breathe with his steps. Like, you kind of as you're running, you know, you take like 3 like almost like inhales as you are running. It's like, you know, that's on each step basically. So 3 steps in and then 3 steps out. And if you, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that people control their breathing during a run, but that's one way to do it basically. And that really helped me to be able to run distance. And I don't know, either way, then my recruiter came and got me in early September of 2001 to go to the MEP Center so that I could enlist. And, you know, we had to... My town is like an 8-hour drive or maybe a 10-hour drive from the MEP Center, so my recruiter came and got me the day before, and we had to stay in the hotel like pretty much at MEPS or across the street from the MEP Center. And then the next morning we got up, went into the MEP Center. I was waiting to take my physical. I was sitting in a lounge with a bunch of other kids, and we were watching fucking MTV, and there was a song on the TV that I didn't really like. I don't remember what it was though, but whatever it was, I didn't like it, and I was thinking to myself that I wish I could change the channel, but all the kids that were in the room seemed to like the song, so I didn't think that was going to go over very well. And then as I was thinking that, this guy comes running in the room and he says, change the channel, something just happened in New York. And then we flip the channel to the news, and there's one of the towers burning. And then as we were watching it, this plane come in and hit the other tower. And literally the day that I enlisted in the Marine Corps was 9/11. I was in Montana when it happened, you know, so I wasn't in any danger or anything. But, you know, the day that I decided I was going to enter the service, and it was basically just going to be... You know, I didn't really have a whole, like, exact reason to join the military, you know. It was, like, I wanted the GI Bill for myself. I wanted, you know, just like, the adventure of it, I guess, in a lot of ways. There was a few reasons, you know, like, my brother was going, and I didn't want him to do something that was terrifying without me, I guess. Because just boot camp is kind of scary, you know, like, you may not think so until you get there, but then you're like, oh shit, what did I do? But I don't know. But when that happened on that day, you know, that changed everything for me. That was, at least at the time, I felt like we had a really good reason to be joining the military. It was like, I had my own personal reasons up till that moment. But then, like I said, when that happened, it made me feel like, you know, we had a real reason. Like, we got attacked, you know, allegedly. Years later, I've come to see it completely different, and I feel like we got really, really screwed and really lied to. But I was going to be in the service regardless, whether there was going to be a war or not, so...
Need more time.
Hey, Darcy. Oh, shitty, shitty, shitty. Dude, I don't know how I just healed out of that. That felt like I was stuck. The poison damage in this game is pretty tough. And I've got poison, like, effects as well, and it's hard for me to tell sometimes, like, what's mine and what's theirs. And then I'll just be standing in a lake of poison. Hey, Pepe Hands! You know what's funny? I made that post like 3 years ago. And it just occurred to me the other day. I was like, you know what? I should edit that and tell people that I have a channel. Because I've talked about this a little bit, but basically, I've got like hundreds of videos and all this shit on the platform, and there's a lot of videos that I've made comments on and stuff, and I don't get notifications really for my own stuff even. But I get consistent notifications for that post on that video. And I think it's a part of like a, I don't know, almost like a psyop, I guess, of them wanting me to see that video over and over and over again. Because it's like the only thing that I get consistent notifications for. I shit you not. Like, I could pull up my notifications thing and just start scrolling, and it's at least once a week for the last 3 years. Where, like I said, I'll go back in and look at some of my old videos, you know, and I'll have dozens of comments that I've never even seen before, or comments that get held for review and there's absolutely no reason why, so nobody gets to see them until I actually discover that for myself, and then, you know, allow their comment to be seen, which will be something like, I really loved the video. Like, it's like, I know without a doubt that they are messing with me. But when you know that they're messing with you, it's hard to get messed with, right? Because it doesn't work. Just a bunch of crap. To the Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
Lamb feast.
Let's see what these dirty pee pants look like. I don't use the shadow imbuement, at least not yet. Or I did for a while, but the pants I have on are pretty good. They got +2 to shadow or dark shroud and +2 to poison trap. Good morning, Peter. I might go gold panning later, you guys. I don't know, the weather's kind of trash today. But when you go gold panning, you usually get wet, so I don't feel like it's gonna make a difference.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Holy shit. Man, both my pill planners are empty, you guys. We're gonna have to plan some pills. This game has got me too preoccupied to even get my shit done here. My hair's out of control. You've got a level 5 Sork? Nice. I might start over on a Sork. I don't know though, I'm really liking the Rogue. It's nice. I gotta put so much medicine in this planner. At least I know exactly what I need. Whoa, I dumped that. That was the exact amount into my hand. Let's see, that was that. I need that. I'm almost done, you guys. Sorry. I have to take my medication really serious because I've missed a few doses here lately, and that's not fun. It's one of the scariest things I can do, actually. Miss a dose of my medication. Pills, I need my pills. Yay. What the fuck was that? We did it. We took our medication. 56 minutes till that resets. Look at the radar. Oh goodness, yeah, there's a lot of storm headed our way. Holy shit. It might be a bad idea to go gold panning, especially when there's flood warnings on my computer. Computer, tell me the truth. I wonder if my garden spinny thing is spinning. I gotta look. I gotta look at it. This is why we got the flood warning. Oh shit. Oh shit, son. Whoa. It's not windy out there, but it is a nice steady rain. It's really relaxing, actually. My dog's little doghouse, or it's kind of a big doghouse, is right below my window here out the man cave, and so I could hear the sound of rain pretty strongly sometimes. So much rain that the sewer drain is full. Oh, good. Get out the way. Slay the high priests. Speaking of high. Yeah. I just thought there might be a treasure goblin. The idea of a treasure goblin popped in my head, so we'll probably see one in the next 5 minutes. If not, then it's only because I talked about it. But maybe, though. It's gonna be a treasure goblin. I can sense him. Probably find the butcher. Fuck that. Better not. Holy shit.
Need more time. time.
Where are you at, High Priests? Go back this way just to be sure.
Need more time.
Is the butcher bad? Yeah.
Need more time.
The butcher is this crazy boss that can appear in any dungeon. He's like Bubba in jail. You don't want to see him at all.
Need more time.
He's gonna fuck you. Look, I made a clip yesterday of fighting his ass. And as you can see, I was using these pillars to run and keep a distance between me and him. And when I got him down to 25% health, he popped this crazy shield. So I was having to really work on that shield so that I could even hurt him again. If you try to fight him out in the open, that shout he just did slows you down. And then he can hook you with his weapon and pull you back in. So he's really hard to deal with. Yeah, he does move really fast. Investigate the altar of immolation. Okay. Fire! Massacre enough enemies to appease the altar. Get in this ring over here. Fire bad. We've massacred enough enemies. So.
Need more time.
Lots of crap. You're on the bus and you surprisingly have a seat to yourself. Well, I wouldn't expect that to stay too long, man, depending on your stops and stuff, but hopefully it does, man. Hopefully you got room to stretch out and everything. I mean, I can't imagine that many people want to ride the bus, but maybe, though. I've only rode the bus a couple times, and every time it's been pretty crowded. The High Priest. But yeah, hopefully your trip goes well, man. Hopefully you don't get, like, you know, stuck anywhere or have any weird situations. Yeah, I know that feeling, dude. Maybe not everything in one bag, but I left Texas one time in a rental car with pretty much everything I own in a couple... Well, it was like I had a backpack, a duffel bag, and a whole bunch of garbage bags, because that's what I had. Look, I got another horse armor. Traveling Merchant's Tack. Cosmetic horse armor. Use this item to add a new cosmetic look to your mount. It's the second one of those I've found. They seem to be a World Tier 3 thing. Don't even care about your past life. Can't be angry over it. She can have it all. That's the best way to do it, man. Like, if you're gonna walk away from it, just fucking forget about it. I don't know, it might piss you off later when you're, like, having to rebuy a lot of your shit, but... it's the way she goes. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, you're way better off, man.
I'm not ready.
Like, it wouldn't even be worth it even if you could try to work things out, you know? Because I feel like if they can put you through what they've put you through in all this, then, you know, who knows what they could do again, or... To me, it just calls into question whether they even were legit to begin with, you know? Which sucks, but I mean, I don't know. It's important to know going forward. Try not to make the same mistakes, you know. Gotta really vet people before you can commit to anything like that. Oh my god, I thought I died! I don't know what just happened.
I'm not ready yet.
It sounded like my guy died, though. And I just stopped moving because I thought I was about to see the revive screen. And there was no treasure, Goblin! Should have listened to your buddies. Oh, man. I know that's right. When I first got to the fleet,
More time.
you know, I met my ex basically like right away, and then within a few months I was, you know, talking about getting married, and they were like, don't fucking do it. I remember one of my buddies, he's like, you're not even going to be able to drink at your own wedding. Because I wouldn't be, you know, of age yet. And he's like you gotta, you know, wait on stuff like that. And, you know, I didn't listen. I was like, you're not stupid, I'm stupid. Or wait, I'm not stupid, you're stupid. Basically, it was, you're not stupid, I'm stupid. I just didn't know it at the time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. More time. I'm not ready yet.
I remember one of my buddies online telling me over and over again that I needed to take charge of my bank account when everything was going to shit, and I didn't do it till things got so bad. Like the month I got that I took over my own finances again, I was like $1,500 in the negative. Because I had like 24 or 25 NSF fees. Because I don't know if she had wrote a bunch of checks or went to the ATM and just took out $20 a bunch of times to hit me with a bunch of fees, basically. But yeah, my shit was pretty fucked up. And then on top of that, she still expected me to give her like $800 that month for fucking child support. And I did, which left me with jack shit. And if I would have just, you know, done it, like if I would have just took it over before all that happened, yeah. Like in a lot of ways it was my fault, you know, for trusting somebody like that, but... I don't know, you kind of expect a little different, but... I gotta go get some space in my inventory here. Yeah. It was like, it was real crazy. +2 to Shadow Step, +2 to Caltrops that I don't really use. That's awesome.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I remember, like, when I first got back up here, one of my buddies telling me that he was mad at his ex for a while, but he got to the point where he just felt sorry for her, and I am
That got most
really there.
forge awaits your return.
And that might get to be the case as well, dude. Like, it's one of those be careful what you wish for type things, because, you know, sometimes people don't people don't deserve all that, you know. Maybe you're just mad in the moment, but no, you ain't gonna be there for years, dude. Don't worry about it. Forget I even mentioned it. No, you'll probably get there someday, though. Hopefully sooner than later, you know. It'll probably be somewhere along the line when you are like really doing a lot better. Like, I get that feeling all the time. Like, it's like, you know, the relationship was ended because there was this sense that things could be better, right? Well, now things are a lot better for me. And, you know, like, in a lot of ways, she did do me a favor.
Not in town.
Not in town. I feel like I did this one already. Oh yeah, I had the... Oh my god, I'm stoned. Or maybe I'm not stoned enough, but I had warped out of there like an idiot, and I was gonna run back in there like an idiot too. Let me just go back here. Oh, did I lose my fucking waypoint though? But did I lose my waypoint though? No! I sure did. And now it's a PvP event. I wonder if that means people can kill me out here. Don't kill me, bro. That guy's a 65. I don't want to fight him. Run away. Now I have to run all through this dungeon again because I messed up. Look out. Yeah, dude, I am lucky. I'm really lucky I met Callie. If it weren't for her, my life would have been fucked. I don't know where I'd be. I'd probably be dead. I would have died of stress or something, or a heart attack or something terrible. I would have lost my mind, probably. The Hall of Hatred. The music is very ominous. Oh, we found the last high priest. A blood-written sermon.
Agony is the divine catalyst. Thy bones shall crack as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh rent asunder to be molded anew.
I struggle with it even to this day, dude.
Fang, hoof, and horn. Drink thee now of the blood and bile.
Like I said, you just take your time, you know. It's like when you meet somebody else, you know, you will struggle to trust them at first, but it gets tough. Like when you love someone, you can't just not trust them, you know. And maybe you'll have a hard time loving for that reason, but I think, you know, there's somebody out there for you, dude, that's gonna teach you the meaning of love, like, in a way that you weren't getting. I mean, that's what Callie is to me. Like, she has shown me what love really is, because, you know, I thought I had it in my marriage, and that was not it. My window's open and my water is condensating so much that it's kind of a situation. I got it on a little rubberized coaster thing and it's soaked right through, and now when I pick up my cup, the coaster sticks to my cup and then it falls on the floor and it's all wet, and then there's dog hair on the floor. Not a lot, but there's, you know, enough that then the thing comes up with hair on it. Then I get hair on my water cup. And I don't like it. Yeah, Brady, dude, you'll come to find out that, you know, with age comes wisdom, and the things you thought were right, you know, when you were younger, probably weren't. All right, Peter, have a good one, man. Hopefully work goes well for you. Hopefully it goes fast. I want to go fast. Free 5 prisoners. I'm just going to try to rush for the prisoners. I'm going to go right past everything. You guys can't stop me. Where are the prisoners? Oh, there's a conduit. It's illegal.
Without you.
Yeah. Oh, you savages. You just did 38 push-ups? That's pretty good, dude. I'm pretty sure I'd poop my pants if I tried to do 38 push-ups. How is that even a name?
Need more time.
Yeah, I might just do older ones. I mean, honestly, I feel like all the ones that I already own, I might as well just play because, you know, I've already bought them. What's the fucking point? Maybe I shouldn't have uninstalled Cold War because that's a huge game. But I will not buy any new CODs from here on. We've lost my business. And I probably won't play it for a while. It's going to be easy because I'm going to play this for a while. So, you know. Hope you like Diablo. Because this is a Diablo channel now.
Need more time.
Yeah, that's kind of all I was planning on doing anyway, you know? Like, I really, between the older Zombies games and, like, Outbreak, that's more than enough for me to play, you know, Call of Duty. I really would like to get back into playing the old ones, because I used to be really good at them, and it's kind of embarrassing that I'm not anymore. I see all these people nowadays that are, you know, some of them are pretty good, but some of them aren't that great, and, you know, they're, I don't know. I mean, it's cool to see people playing the older ones, but it's like we feel like we did that. Did that for years. And then it was like, I don't know, there was just always newer CODs coming along that were, I don't know if they were more fun, but they were just the new hype or whatever, you know, and then but like I said, it is nice to see like interest in the older ones because they're pretty awesome, honestly. They're, I think, the best ones, the best CODs they ever made were like for me, the best multiplayer was the original MW2, and the best zombies was BO1. And then each game that came along after that for, you know, each thing, like, was just a little bit not as good. I don't know. I have not, Rex. The last Battlefield I really liked was Battlefield 4. You know, and it had a really rough launch. For like the first 6 months, you couldn't really even play that game. You'd just be rubber banding. Like, you'd run 2 steps forward and the game would pull you a step back. It would literally do that shit. Like, it was almost impossible to enjoy the game. And then they fixed it, and it became a really good game. But by then, a lot of people weren't willing to even give it a chance because the launch was so bad. Then I actually liked Battlefield Hardline. That was a fun game. It was like they gave us a different reason to shoot at each other, you know, instead of it just being, oh, you're this team and they're that team. You're the Reds, they're the Blues. Like, you were cops versus robbers. It made sense. It was fun. But because it was launched so close to 4, people acted like it, you know, it should have just been a DLC, I guess, and so it didn't do so well, but it was fun. Yeah, Brady, I appreciate you banning that guy, man. I was in the middle of a situation with the game, so I didn't feel like I could pause it. That's why I was like, how is that even a name? Like, how does YouTube allow that, you know? Efficacy? What does that do? Imbuement. I don't need it. Go do some Helltide. The comic book G-Man, I appreciate it, dude.
Let the bastard devils come! All that burden shall flow.
Hopefully everybody's having a good Friday.
Need more time.
I want to try to get out and do some stuff this weekend. Like I said, I want to go gold panning. There's a place, it's like a 30-minute drive or so up in the woods. It's up by this lake called Howard Lake. And it's like open to the public. Which means there's probably not a lot of gold there, but maybe. You know, it's a pretty decent drive, so there might be something out there. Be cool to take my kids either way and show them how to pan some gold. Oh, glyph. Ah. That, and I want more gold. I've got the tiniest amount of gold in a vial here that I've found, you know, just out and about, but
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
get in the circle. A lot of snakes. A bunch of guys showed up here.
Need more time.
Got a boss though. So this right here is a Helltide event. You can see like all the red on the map. And basically when you're in the red zone and killing stuff, you get this currency that's above me way up there. It says Helltide 39. It's called Aberrant. I think it's Aberrant Cinder. And you want to collect as much of that stuff as you can. I've got 27 minutes to collect a bunch of those. And then all over within this region are chests. Like that one says Tortured Gift of Protection.
Need more time.
So I think that one would be like a chest plate or maybe just some random armor. And then this is also armor. That one's weapon, jewelry. So, and they all have different prices. Like I think the weapons, well, some of them I've seen at 150 or 125. So you gotta try to collect a bunch of these cinder things. Aberrant cinders. And then you gotta go and spend them on those chests. Because when the timer is up on this event here, or on the Helltide, you lose all your cinders. Is the map big? Yes, the map is pretty big. There's still parts I haven't been to. And yeah, I believe they are going to add more. I could just do this event again, might as well, eh? We're here. Yeah, I think they did add a DLC to Elden Ring. I actually have been wanting to play that again, too. Like, it's been long enough since I played it the first time that I feel like it would almost be like... I mean, I would remember it, you know, but it would almost be like a fresh, new experience. I don't know, I think I did play through and beat the game like four or five times on my one character. But there was nothing like that first playthrough where everything was a mystery, you know.
I'm carrying too much.
I'm carrying too much. I have something that I can drop, maybe. Guess I can just ride over here to town.
I can't do that here.
Need to kind of look at it. You take 22% less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. Whenever a crowd-controlled enemy deals direct damage to you, you gain 15% movement speed. That's not bad, but I like my barrier stuff more. I don't know, I could pull that off, though. 22% is close to a high roll. Oh yeah, let's look at this other crap though. It's good to look at your sacred rares too, because they could have some pretty crazy stuff. Like that's got +2 to twisting blades. Reduce the arm time of your trap skills by 0.1. It's not worth it. Oh my god, the comic book G-Man gave me a $5 super chat and said, "Thank you for the info. Helps longtime player, new to the new one. Loving it. Just got my son-in-law into it and a good friend of mine. Big fan. Thanks, my man." Thank you, comic book G-Man. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, this game does have a bit of a skill curve to it. You know, there's a lot of information
Use it well.
to be had. Like, I'm probably not going to use that amulet, so I'm going to go ahead and deconstruct it. I deconstruct most of the stuff that I find. If it's got an like these legendaries have aspects on them, right? It's the little star symbol and then all this like orange wording right here next to me, and you can see like it's gonna roll between 15 to 25%. Actually, one thing you need, I don't know if you know, but you got to go into options and go to gameplay, and you got to turn on this advanced tooltip compare and advanced tooltip information. And then, you know, if you don't have those on, whoops, let me go back. If you don't have these on, when you look at your gear, it's just going to say what it does. Like, see, this says Twisting Blades dealing 30% damage of Twisting Blade and then 60% of the return damage. Now, if I turn that back on, you'll see now it says dealing 30%, but there's a bracket there and it says 20 to 30, right? So that is the advanced tooltip information, and it tells me that this is a perfect rolled set of Twisting Blades, because it could have rolled up to 30% and it also could have rolled up to 60% on that other stat, and so it did both, you know. And And then the tooltip compare comes in when you're looking at two pieces of like gear and you compare them. It adds this information down here where it says properties lost when equipped. If you have the tooltip compare turned off, you won't see that information. So that just shows me that if I were to equip this chest plate, I would lose the 35.9% shadow resist, the 7.8% damage, and the 5.2% total power, and the one socket, which none of those things are really that great for me, but it's all about the aspect that I have on the gear. You know, that and, well, the armor level does make a difference, but to me it's the aspect that's on there and then the secondary abilities. Like if I find a pair of gloves that has really good secondary abilities, or you know, like you want to find gear that has skills on it, right? Like I've got this pair of gloves that's got +2 to twisting blades, which is my primary damage ability, and then these pants have +2 to dark shroud, +2 to poison trap. I use both of those skills. They're on my hotbar, so those are, you know, anything that you can find that's gonna be a skill point toward what you're using is gonna be something you're probably gonna want in terms of gear. Shoot, running out of time here. Let me see. I want to go see how much this chest costs.
Not in town.
$75. I can actually afford it. Leg guards. But we got 18 minutes we could save up. That chest is freaky. I want to see. Let's go up and see how much the jewelry costs. I usually find the one that I want to open, and then I'll just start operating around that. You know, you just start killing everything you can around that. Out of the way. Oh, and when you're doing the Helltide, really look for these Fiend Roses, because they're super rare. Like, you need them for upgrading. Oh, I can't remember exactly what you need them for, but like they're really hard to find, and I think they only grow in the Helltide area. Which you can see that in your inventory. That's another thing. Let's go back to oh shit. I want to warp to town. Too many of them, though. I think I can't remember what exactly you need them for. It's like changing. Maybe it's for enchanting, legendary or sacred legendaries or something. Doing the lost soul thing all wrong over here. I just want to show you this thing with the items real quick. I'll go back out there. I think there might be a chest out there. So yeah, if you go to your inventory and then push in on the left stick and then go over to your stuff here, or your stash, whatever, your inventory thing, you can see like Fiend Rose. It says an exceptionally hard to find herb found during the Helltide when Sanctuary gives way to the Hell's influence. And then yeah, so that, you know, if there's anything you don't have, you can kind of look through and see, like, these forgotten souls found during the Helltide as well. These scattered prisms, I think. What do I use those for? I think it's adding sockets. Charlie! Well, I appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. I think I missed the chest. I didn't get no chest, man. Whoa. Lots of cinders out here. I want to go check this box. How much it costs? $75 for a ring. And then the weapon. It's cool when there's a lot of people out here killing stuff, because you can just kind of run around and pick up all the hearts that they induce. We might do the weapon since we got a lot of points
I need more time.
here. I wonder if he's... Ooh, I got a sacred dagger and a sacred sword. That was awesome. Well, they might be pieces of shit, but, you know, I'm excited.
I need more time.
Psycho Thunder Gaming, what's up, dude? Playing some Diablo 4. Yesterday there was some server issues. There's like so many people getting on this game, I guess it was causing some wait times, but other than that, I've really been liking this game. It's been real good. I really like it, man. The story's really good. You know, it's like I was being told the first few days that we needed to just like skip as much of the story as we could to get our mount, you know, because you get the horse in the game like about halfway through the game. But the way it was being explained, it almost seemed like it was more like... It seemed like it was sooner than that, right? So I was trying to just skip a lot of the story so that I could get my mount. And I don't recommend that you do that. I really think the story is worth watching, especially all the cutscenes. Like, you can skip them all, but, like, you're going to get to a point where the story's going to get so good that you're going to wish you didn't. So I really recommend you just take your time and, you know, experience the story, because it's good. And especially if you've played any of the other Diablos, like Diablo 2, you know, it's like, I don't know, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's some really good like lore to this game. You've been doing good. Nice, man. Play 3 a lot. Yeah, it's like a combination of 2 and 3. I've heard people say it's a little harder than 3.
Time to recharge.
I barely played 3 enough, and I can't really remember it that well, but
I'm not ready.
I do feel like I was really overpowered in 3. And it might get to the case where we feel overpowered in this game, like, because the skill tree is insane. Like, let me go back to a town real quick so I can show you just what I have unlocked. You know, you got your regular skill tree, and it's different for each character, right? But it's pretty robust as well. Like, you've got your basic abilities. I've got 5 different ones to choose from, as you can see. Then you've got like more, they're core abilities as well, but they're a little more, you know, they cost magic or energy or whatever to use. And then you've got even more stuff, and then even more stuff, and there's a lot of different passives that lend and play to a whole different play style. So, you know, just within my own character here, I could set my class up 10 different ways easily and have it feel and play really different. And that's just within the basic skill structure. Then you've got the Paragon system. Like, you know, once you hit level 50, you stop unlocking skill points and you start unlocking Paragon points. You get 4 per level, and each one you use to open up one of these little nodes. And you can see, like, these ones are just dexterity, but then that one's plus 5% damage, plus 20% damage. You know, and then you get glyph sockets. So I have the combat socket in there right now, but I can choose from all these different other sockets, and I still need to find several more, and those all lend to an entirely different play style. And so yeah, and then, like, this is my first Paragon board right here, where I unlocked all these different nodes and shit. And then I moved up to the edge, and you get to select a new board. And it let me choose between 8 different boards for this next one here that you see. And it's more, like, it's 3 times as much stuff as the first one I was working on. And I really want to get up here to this one. And the reason why I chose this board is because it's got this legendary node. Each of the 8 boards had their own legendary node. And, you know, this one gives me a shitload of ultimate and just increased damage. So there's, like I said, each one of the 8 boards I could have chose from all played to a different, or all lended to a different play style. So it just, there is a lot of room for customization and, like, your own personal build, I guess. I also like how I can refund every bit of this. Like, I can pull all my points off of all this and just reset it at my leisure. Same with your skill tree. You know, you can just, like, hold the X button pretty much anywhere on this thing and pull all your points off and then reset them where you want. It does cost gold, but gold is so easy to get that it's like it doesn't cost anything. But yeah, I'm thinking, you know, like, I'll probably level up quite a bit and unlock a lot within the Paragon boards. And then, you know, I'm sure there's going to be people discovering different combinations of things, and that's going to require, like, specific Paragon builds, you know, and like I said, the room for, like, your own personal touch or your own like, kind of build is definitely there. People will probably be figuring out all sorts of weird little things for this for years. Oh shoot, I don't know how much time I have. Ah! "5 minutes before I lose all my settlers." Let's see, that's the jewelry box. Let's just go over there. Let's see how much it costs. Get out of the way! $75. We've got 60. So we got 4 minutes and 20 seconds to get another 15. These guys are all doing it too. They're like, hurry! Five or 3 minutes isn't really enough time to get a lot of points. So I'm gonna get out of there. Back to Kilvashad. What time is it? Oh shoot. I go to grab my phone and it's plugged in, and it's like, that's how you almost flip over a desk. See what that ring was, though. Deal 20% increased damage while in your barrier. And see, I've already got a ring on that does 25%. So since that's middle of the road, but it is sacred legendary, though. Gives me plus 190 max life. Yeah, I'll burn it. Alright, the comic book G-Man. Have a good one, dude. Enjoy the game. I'm glad to help, too. You know, if you have any questions and you see me streaming or whatever, just stop by. Even if I don't know the answer, I'd like to learn, too, so... We'll figure it out together. A lot of this crap. It's crap. I'm gonna go stow all my gems. You'll be back, Roger. I'm getting a good store or a good pile of gems here. And then I've also got this pair of sacred unique pants that I'm not sure what this ability is really all about. You know, it's got this weird death trap thing. It might be good for a PvP build, so I'm just kind of keeping those. And then these are all the aspects that I've pulled off of different stuff that I'm holding on to. then I've got a bunch of consumables, all these glyphs, or not glyphs, these are sigils, which will turn a regular dungeon into a nightmare dungeon. I could do that, actually. I haven't done that yet. Well, I've done one, basically, but they're scary because they give the enemies, like, enhanced abilities and all sorts of shit. This one, transform cultist refuge in the fractured peaks into a nightmare dungeon, and then it will give me the quick killer ability, which killing a monster grants me 1.5% attack and move speed, stacking up to 15%. So that's applied to me throughout the dungeon, but then the monsters get... Oh, wait, no, wait. It says, killing a monster enrages monsters near it, making them deal more damage. And monsters attack 20% faster. Now, when I use this sigil, it's going to turn that dungeon, like I said, into a nightmare dungeon. And if I were to leave the game for some reason and not do that dungeon, I would lose that dungeon, right? Like, when I come back in the game, it would be back to a normal dungeon. So if you use one of these sigils, you want to be sure to actually go do it. And then it should have the monsters in there should be like 2 levels above me as well. That's why it's nightmare, I guess. We'll see when we get in there. But for that reason, I should get really good XP. I think you also get... Well, you get XP towards your glyphs from doing these, which is pretty amazing. So, and see, you can see above me it says revives 12. So if I die more than 12 times, I fail the whole dungeon, basically. Oh, these guys are only level 54. Maybe the tier 1s are not what I thought. Also, it's a good idea to make sure you're using an elixir. I forget to do that all the time, but I've got a whole bunch of them. Increase maximum life by 30% and experience gain by 5% for 30 minutes. I really like this one though. Increase attack speed by 10%, and experience by 5 for 30 minutes. We'll do that.
More time.
There's even incenses too, like if you're in a party with people, you can use incenses that will buff the group.
Need more time. I'm not ready.
The inner sanctum.
Need more time. Need more time. More time. Need more time. More time. Not ready. I'm not ready yet. Not ready.
That be that. It was too easy. You're starving? Me too. Defeat the seething abomination. Expires in 1 day. I want to go try that. What could go wrong? You want that breakfast that guy made camping?
Not in town.
Hell yeah. Oh, you know, I am riding really far. That's the first thing that could go wrong. And I can just warp there.
Not in town.
Not in town. Not in town. Not in town. What the hell? Somebody just shoot me? Oh, that might be him. That's the seething abomination. His ass, sea bass. Fight me. He killed me. Holy shit!
I'm not ready yet.
Now I see why I have one whole day to do this. Oh, dude. It counted. You ain't letting me get no shit, but it counted. That's the thing. I'm sure PvP is really different. Like you need to have a PvP build. But I did get 5 Grim Favors. And that was like the fastest I've ever got those. I think you must have to take your points to there. Of extraction, yeah, that's probably where you put your points. It's like Imperial City. Seeds of hatred for the dirt. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a timer. People know when you're putting in your seeds for the dirt. I got more seeds. It's a 60 something. I wonder if he can kill the thing. He's killing a lot of monsters and shit. Oh, he died. Or somebody died. I got seeds in the dirt. Oh my god. He got me good. I don't even know what he did. Amazing. I need to repair my gear. It is quick to get Grim Favors, though. Shit. I've been going around doing dungeons and shit, and they take forever. Oh, dude, you don't even have to pay to repair when you get killed in PvP. That's rad. Ooh, there's other altars, too. Somebody's doing one right now.
Not in town.
I'm gonna try to sneak in there. Oh shit. I hit the wrong button. Damn it! I can't even hurt that guy. I want to watch him. He's the same level, but he's got some shit. Like I said, he's probably got his build for exactly for PvP. I think he was watching me watch him. He's like, "What are you doing?" That's the first time I've even went into a PvP zone, though. This shit's crazy. I want to do not that. It's good to do these dungeons because you get good points and you get like a special reward for doing them on their first completion or whatever. But I only need 2 Grim Favor points, so. Oh, that's a PvP zone. Fuck.
Not in town.
Wrong way.
Not in town.
Not in town. Like, bitch, I'm on a bridge. Okay.
I need more time.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, I leveled up again.
Need more time.
Embolden.
Well done.
A spirit follows you. Now I've got this. This happened to me earlier. Now I have this spirit dog following me, and I know it has to go somewhere. But I don't know where. And it only follows you for a little bit, and it doesn't do anything other than that. Just from what I can see. You can pet the spirit dog if you go up to it and do your hello emote.
Hello.
Oh, gotta be closer.
Greetings.
Maybe you gotta be at a different angle.
Greetings.
Maybe you can't do it. I was doing it earlier, goddammit. Ooh, there's a real dog. I wonder.
I need more time.
Where'd he go?
What is this?
A faded old painting. Like, that dog is still following me.
Need more time.
What the hell?
Need more time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll give you the house to yourself. Like, it's telling me to turn my shit in here, but I can't. Stupid. Go down there and do that.
Need more time. Need more time.
Nice, Charlie. I appreciate it, man.
Need more time.
Bunch of crap. To the Tree of Whispers. Oh.
It is done.
Bunch of crap. That's what I got. A bunch of crap. To Kid Bardu. It's way over there.
This painting must be from before my mother's time.
Hey,
These
Cookie
days,
Dough, what's up,
art
dude?
like this would just go into the pyre. I'll have to keep this well hidden. Thank you. If you
grinding
find
some
anything
Diablo,
else
man.
from Margrave's past in your travels, I'd love to see it.
It's going pretty good. Already done with all the renowned challenges for this region. I need to go back over here.
Five times this month, those brigands have plundered incoming caravans. I care little for the stolen gold and spices, but those vultures take the food as well. Now those knaves gorge on our food while I watch my children waste away. Please, if you can recover any supplies, I'll personally see that your coin purse is filled.
I think it's really good, dude. Collect stolen supplies from bandits in the Kotama grasslands. Ooh, that's the whole region. Alright.
I can't do that here.
How do I get out of this town? Yeah, I think it's really worth it. Really good.
Not in town.
Welcome back, Charlie. Oh, I see. Just get him from the people. Oh, the demons, I guess. I don't know what these are.
More time.
Yeah, you get the mount at about the halfway point of the campaign or whatever, but there's a lot you can do after the campaign. But like I was saying earlier, it's probably not the best idea to just rush through and try to get the mount, because the story's actually really good. I find myself wanting to go back and play through, because I did skip a lot of the early missions. Like, well, not the missions, but the dialogue or whatever.
I'm not ready. Need more time.
Getting some elixirs and shit. That's good. Ooh. We got some sacred pea pants. I already have that on something, that aspect, and I have the perfect version of it. So yeah, those are trash. They'll be good trash though. They're legendary trash. It's actually the title, like, you can put your own title on your characters, and you can see I have mine as legendary trash. You can choose between a lot of different things. There's, well, you have to earn all these different titles, prefix and suffix, and you can see I've got a few. I haven't, a lot actually, that I haven't unlocked. But I'm legendary trash, like most of the stuff I find in the game. There's a lot of enemies up there, but I feel like I could get the other 5 stolen supplies I need right here. Maybe. I guess these guys don't have the mark on them. These guys do. Ow.
More time. Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Two more.
I'm not ready. Not in town.
We must feed the childrens.
The supplies. Bless you. We all pitched in and scrounged up a proper reward for you. It's yours.
Oh yeah. Two veiled crystals. I don't even know what those do. I need another 200 points in this region to get one more skill point. There are strongholds which are worth 100 points. Is that one in the dry steppes? It is. Probably better off going from there though. From Girondai. Oh shit. That was a good one. Well, they didn't like me picking that plant, I guess. Alright, we're moving. Look out, maggots. The Temple of Rot.
Has made this place. It's there.
Out.
My savior.
Can't use that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Frosty's always here. Oh, good.
Light above. The stench. Oh, Lord, worship stops. Need more time.
No, but really, I do appreciate you being here and all the support and everything.
I need more time.
Eggs. Crack these eggs. Oh, man. Yikes, that's some poison damage right there. Oh my god, I knew it was coming. I actually saw it coming right there. Wow, it spun me out.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, bless you.
Flesh! Tear our guest apart!
My savior.
Locate Molkwarth's lair. Raja. I don't know. The internet got all wonky for a second. It does it almost every day up here. Around, you know, this time of day. I don't know why it does it. I like to think that maybe the hospital does some sort of like really big transfer of files once a day, and it like takes up the capacity of the line or something. That's what it seems like.
Need more time.
My savior!
Festering scripture.
God, they scream and
Who's yelling for help in here?
But our God has been in this temple, and their families have had names. And those who come will be sacrificed. That is our way.
Need more time.
Oh, okay. Phase 2.
Need more time.
What, no phase 3? Ooh. I think I might already have that, though. When you evade or shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of exploding stun grenades that deal 332 physical damage and stun enemies for 0.5. That's actually really good. Oh, I see. I have damaging an elite with a basic skill generates 6 energy. Or deal 25% increased damage while you have a barrier active. That's hard to give up, either one of those. The energy gen would be the one I would give up, but I could put that, I guess I'll pull that off there and burn that. Yeah, I've heard rumors of that. I've also, you know, I've heard that the banks are going to run out of money, basically, and force us to, like, a cashless society. Seven intelligence. You'll be knocking on my door begging for some of that lettuce. You don't have much to offer. Huh.
The beast.
What would I take in trade for the lettuce?
Come to trespass in the temple of our god. They scream and resist and fight us. But our god has been in this temple longer than their families have had names. And those who come will be sacrificed. That is our way.
Callie's still here. Oh, good. Like, I can almost guarantee that's an enemy stronghold. Just by the shape of the little landmass that's left there. Just throw a pin on it and ride for it. Oh, get through the gate.
Can't do that here.
What the hell is this place? It's just a place?
Need more time.
Oh, hi, enemies. Ouch.
Need more time. Not ready.
shit.
I'm not ready.
Awesome. They do spawn quick.
I'm not ready yet. More time. Not in town. I need more time.
The Legion event end?
I need more time.
You need to stop colliding with everything. The fuck? This morning is dragging on. That's because it started early.
Not in town.
For some reason. You want to stay up and play all night? Treasure Goblin, oh my god! No! What the fuck? I didn't even get to hit him!
Need more time. Need more time.
They're so rare, and then you get like 2 seconds to see them. Great. Oh my god. That's a new crossbow that rolled perfect on the twisting blades. And then it's got a plus 34 to all stats. Upgraded all the way, that might be pretty badass. Although I could, because of, oh fuck, I might pull that aspect off there. Just keep running the one I'm running and wait until I find something really crazy. Like I need a crossbow that has like plus, you know, it would be nice to have like plus 2 or 3 to twisting blades on it. So I might deconstruct that, but that is a perfect roll on the twisting blades. I have one, as you can see, on my crossbow that I use, but it's at a 550 plus 20 item power. This is 591, so it's not worth, I don't think it'll be worth to change, because I'll be losing a lot of crit strike and vulnerable damage. Like its secondary stats are stupid, which makes it even more perfect to destroy. But I'll get that aspect though, and then I can put it on a different bow later. I've been kind of regretting that I had put that perfect one on that crossbow, because it is, you know, kind of a low level piece of gear. What the hell was that? Just because the only reason I regretted it is because I knew I would need another perfect one at some point when I get like way later into the game. This is just a big caldera. It's interesting. Might as well go and explore this world a bit. There's still a lot that I haven't unlocked. A lot of enemies around here. Stronghold. Oh, I think that noise is when I'm getting attacked while I'm in my menu. You're tired? Oh, good. Might need another energy and food.
Cased in salt.
Hell yeah.
You can kill them, but you cannot save them.
The voice below.
I'm not ready.
Hell yeah, we got a skill point. A much needed skill point. I'll put it right here. Every 100 energy you spend grants you 5% increased lucky hit chance for 5 seconds. I'll eventually put 2 more points into that, and that will be all the points I have. So we got 1 skill point there, 1 there. And that's it. Where's Dwayne? He's at work, probably. So there's no occultist here. Oh, good. Oh yeah, usually when you take down strongholds, you unlock dungeons as well. What's this one? Killing a vulnerable enemy grants you 50% increased energy regen. Holy crap. I kind of need to do that. Yeah, last night me and him and Callie played quite a bit. That's almost a perfect roll on that attack speed.
Father bless.
Hey, Brady. Your internet stopped? Were you riding along on the bus? You just assume everywhere has service? Yeah, I think as you go from place to place, you'll probably find spots where you don't have as good a service. Especially the closer you get to Colorado. Like up here, you know, there's several places between the towns that when you go from one town to another, you have no service.
Let's preserve it.
Which we're really used to up here. But I know a lot of people that, like, if they're driving through, they're probably like, what? Where'd the cell phone service go? Where was I? Oh yeah, here it is. You have no idea where you are? Oh, good. I think if you look on like Google Maps or something, it will show you where you are. Maybe. You could just make your way right on up to Montana, dude. I think almost every business in this town is looking for an employee. You're on the bus for 35 hours? Fuck. So basically, you're gonna sleep for probably 5 hours out of that 35. If you're lucky. It's like trying to sleep on an airplane. The trick is to not put on deodorant for the rest of the trip, and then as time goes on, you'll smell worse and worse, and no one will want to sit next to you, and then you'll have more space. You're not going to meet these people ever again. Who cares? Return the ancient statues to the pedestal. Oh my god, they slaughtered that lady.
I need more time.
Damn skeletons. I need Jug.
I'm not ready. More time.
I mean, it's probably crap, but you know. Ooh. Damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has up to a 12% chance to drop a healing potion. I'd never even seen that before. No, I didn't see that. Oh shit, I went past the pedestal. I suppose, you know, as a new streaming platform, you gotta do something to stand out. I just worry that they'll run out of money like Mixer did. Like, Mixer, I'd be watching that shit, and there was people doing these, like, bit farming, you know, where they would, like, because Mixer did deals with certain games where, like, certain games would give you more bits than others or whatever. I think it was bits, or maybe it wasn't bits, it was something, but whatever their currency was, but... Oh shit, I think I hear the footsteps. I thought I heard the butcher for a second. It is the butcher! Ah, no! Poor Long Johnson. I gotta find. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Run away! I gotta find a place to fight this guy. Oh shit! No! 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 Run!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shitty! No! Maybe I lost it. Holy shit! Oh my god! No, 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 no! Gotta find a place to fight you. Ow!
I need more time.
He's kind of stuck right there. No, he's not. No, he's not.
More time.
I did get him kind of hooked up on that pedestal, though. Oh, he went right around it. Son of a bitch. Oh, he popped his bubble shield. Another bubble shield? Shit. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. That was intense. And that was not a very good drop. Yeah, that was scary, dude. He was trying to steal my cornbread. Like running around. I heard his footsteps. That's the thing. He has a good little stomping sound. Oh, I hate this one. Slay the 5 shamans. Now you gotta destroy the altar, but the problem is it respawns the shamans every time, and then you can't hurt the fucking thing. That and it gets fucking rowdy in here. Oh, I actually destroyed it. That's the first time I've done that. I'm not even sure how I did it. I think I just kept killing the shaman over and over again. Great. The garden is going to be drenched. Well, I didn't water it this morning, so... And yesterday morning I only watered the tomatoes because I thought it was going to rain yesterday, so... You should be good. Fuck. Fuck. Just die. Die, you sons of bitches. No. Overshad. It's kind of fun to say. I don't know.
Fairly well.
You're gonna go eat at the Chinese place alone? Jesus. Hey, John. You just want every kind of food? Weekly bonus spoils expires in 1 day. World boss. Never seen that before. Looks like his health bar is really low, so I might not make it.
Not in town.
I think all those people are heading there. Wait.
Not in town.
I'm not in town. Fuck.
It needs time to recharge.
Oh, it begins in 23 minutes. Holy shit. And it's a Helltide area. That's cool. 23 minutes though. I'll be at lunch by then. That's the first world boss I've seen. I suppose it's the only one I don't know, maybe they've been there and I just wasn't paying attention. What do you mean wait? Wait for the boss? What if it has 8 legendaries?
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Well done.
I mean, I suppose I could go around and fight things for the next 20 minutes, like in this Helltide area. Ooh, it's acting like it's not wanting me to leave the room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready. Need more time.
Dude, those fireballs.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
10% more damage.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time. Needs time to recharge. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I'll find a treasure goblin out here. I feel like the game owes me. That's so weird. They're all gonna fireball my ass. Look out. Yikes. Yeah, Charlie, we're still at it, man. Fighting a Helltide Commander right now. I've never even seen one before. I knew he was going to be hard to kill as soon as that timer popped up and said we had like 3 minutes to defeat him. Oh, he's stunned. Crank him. Oh, shit, where's he going? Nothing from him, and one legendary from the box. Ooh, Sacred Amulet. God, I almost died of this little ad tool right here.
Get more time.
Let's see what's up with this chest here. $150 for a heavy weapon. I don't want a heavy weapon. How much do I want for this armor piece up here? playing this game called Lake on PlayStation Premium, and you just deliver mail in your sim story to the guy, or to the game. Because your dad is a mailman, and your dad and your mom go on vacation to Florida for 2 weeks, and you need to do your dad's mailing job. Oh my god. That sounds kind of good. Sacred pants. Oh, that was perfect roll, whatever that necklace is, and then these pants. About mid-roll. I've got 59 points left. Go down to that one. I'll have to check it out, Charlie. I have been grinding the hell out of this game, so I've barely been, like, even streaming or watching other streams or anything because of that, but...
It needs time to recharge.
Big group of bad guys right there.
Need more time.
Ow! This was a bad idea. Holy shit. There's like 2 legendaries out of them. Maybe it was a really good idea. Leave me alone, scorpion thing.
Time.
Chasing me to the moon. Oh shit. There's got to be a whole herd of enemy right here at the box. A bunch of these soul burner chicks. They gotta go right away here. Heading home. Roger! Holy shit. You gain 0.5 or 0.5% armor or increase armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 50%. That's a perfect roll. Play as a girl named Meredith. No, you don't get to make your own character. She's already made. That's cool. I like games like that where it's like, you know, it's already its own story. Like you don't have to figure out where your character fits in the story, you know, it's just it's already established. Oh, what's this box? Armor still.
I'm not ready.
Man, it's just a pile of bones right here. That's honestly way better than what I have for armor. Poison damage is a plus. Imbuement skill I don't need. Losing a socket kind of sucks, but... Well, and I lose the plus 7.8% damage. But I would gain a ton of armor. Like, all this chest piece is doing is giving me a 13% chance to ignore incoming direct damage from distant enemies. So if I dodge better, I don't even need that. I want to see what that does. See how that feels. Ooh, it's not upgraded though. Boss fight begins in 5 minutes. Teleport up and come back. Where the fuck is Kiyoshad? There it is. I didn't watch the Summer Game Fest thing, but I did kind of hear about it. I don't know.
Father bless. What do you need? That there is worth the coin.
Upgrade this chest plate.
Not bad.
I don't upgrade them very far because I still plan on replacing that at some point. I need to pull the aspect off that chest plate as well, just in case I want to use it again at some point. Burn that, and I'll pull that. So, let's see here. Oh shit, what did I just do? Nothing.
That's for salvage.
Yeah, we had heard about the Nicolas Cage thing. Oh no! I don't know if I'm gonna end up in the same instance where there will be a world boss. Yes. Thank God. Begins in 3 minutes. Everybody get ready. You got 3 minutes. Well, I don't know. This is World Tier 3, I guess. That's probably why I'd never seen a world boss. See, that's expensive as hell. I don't know. We could try it, though. Let's try it one time. Let's see what we get here. We'll take off the imbuement damage. We can have 24.6% fire resist, 10.9% controlled impaired duration reduction, or no change. I think I'm just going to do that one. It's not anything that I wanted at all, and I'm not going to do it again because it was a waste of materials and points. Shit. We got to hurry up and get back to the boss. And I lost my waypoint! Ugh, I'm going to have to run there. We got time. We've got plenty of time. It's not like people are just going to kill the boss instantly or something.
I can't do that here.
Starts in 1 minute. Ah! Go, horse. Go. Wait. Wait. Yeah, my game froze and dashboarded itself.
It needs time to recharge.
Fields of Desecration begins in 30 seconds. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? I mean, it's getting pretty serious out here. How many times do you guys think I'll die to the world boss? Oh shit, we got 15 minutes, boys. Get to cracking. Oh, don't target me. Whoa. Do not get hit by that.
Not ready. Don't have enough energy. Let's need more time.
Oh shit, he's changing. Something's changing. He's doing like soul tornadoes and shit. Almost got him to 25%. That's when he should start taking more damage. Johnson! You're gonna die, clown! Oh, this is it. He's going down, he's going down, he's going down. Woo! Back, that might blow you up. Holy shit. grand cache. I'm rich, bitch. What did he drop? A crap dagger. A crap pair of boots. It's kind of a crap crossbow as well. Well, we got a lot of crap. Oh, shoot. Well, you guys, that's a world boss, I guess. That was fun. Go deconstruct some crap. You made up your mind about the Hogwarts game and you think you will give it a try? It's really good, dude. I think you'll like it.
What will it be? Let's go salvage.
Yeah, that's base roll. Near base roll. And near base roll. It's only better than what I have it on other things because it's on a two-handed weapon. So it's crap. But I did get good materials for it. Man, I need to get some of these. There's these boots in the game that freeze the ground everywhere you go. And they give you really good crowd control because anything that gets frozen is considered that. So you get bonus damage just for standing there. I did unlock a certain glyph though too. What is it? I don't know what it was though. I have no clue. Definitely want to get this glyph socket. I don't know, there's so many different Paragon nodes and directions I could go. It's crazy, man. Right, well, it is lunchtime, you guys, and I've been live for like 4 hours, so I'm definitely feeling a break. So I will go. But you all have a good weekend, have a good Friday night, be safe out there, and I'll see you next time.